watch, man. And I tell you, it situations.
Free throw good, Christie. And Christie drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
We've got Thompson. Shepard out there with Suggs. Then it's Robinson. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's good, and the baller lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Pass to Suggs. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Here's Murray. No good with the layup.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
It's stolen by Green. Here's Murray. Back to Green. Over Suggs. And another miss by the Bronx. Gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Thibault, the pass to Thompson.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Thompson, 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And so Green will bring it up for the Bronx. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Edwards, he's checked in for Asar Thompson.
Substitution for the away team. Number 20, Kessler Edwards.
Suggs against Pippen. Bounce pass Suggs. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. And it's off from 3-point range. Pass to Christie. Takes a 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Christie's got the lead up to 9 now for the Ballers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. Now, here's Pippen. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. Tie. Over Thibault. That misses off the backboard. Shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively, to say the least. Down low, here's Edwards. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Making a switch here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jalen Suggs. Green taking his time here. Clock at 6. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here. And another miss by the Bronx. Thing is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Robinson and finished off by Robinson.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Green, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Tries to save it. Edwards with it. Now Green defending. Feibel with the ball. Hurry on him. They grab their own miss. Right wing. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson sets a screen for Suggs. And it's good off the back rim and in. Suggs has got 8 points.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs is so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Messi. Here's Whitmore. Scoreless thus far. Inside. Now with a fair amount of the season already completed, RJ, what storylines have stood out so far to you?
Well, it's really the players that have made the leap into stardom. But look, the season is far from over, and I'm curious to see if these guys can continue to get better.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Green. Good on both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Outside Edwards. Henderson against Suggs. score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now here's Henderson. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Over Suggs. It's hauled in by Thibault. Thibault's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's a pick by Love. And Matisse Thibault gets the 3. Thibault's got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Henderson outside. Whitmore up top. Over Thibault. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Henderson.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Now, here's Thibault. Whitmore defending. Suggs against Henderson. Love with the screen for Suggs. Out to Edwards. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Henderson outside. Pass to Nisi.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here's Whitmore, defended by Thibault. Right at the free throw line, and it's Whitmore missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Shepard. No good on the 3.
He hasn't even made 1 point at this quarter. Man, his team desperately needs him to get going.
Whitmore finds Henderson. The 3. And it's Whitmore missing.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Now, here's Suggs. 10 points for him. And the upcoming schedule for the Bronx. On Sunday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And he makes the first.
After being an all-star caliber player for so many years, Love has shifted into more of a role player at this stage in his career, and he looks completely rejuvenated.
Bronx making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Both free throws good from Love.
Every night, Kevin Love is a double-double waiting to happen. He is a hard man to contain in the paint.
Ingram outside. Henderson looking it over. Nisi's shot is good.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closer. With the drive, out to Edwards. Pass to Thibault. Halliburton against Henderson. The 3. Bronx grabs the miss. Nisi's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Henderson against Halliburton.
I see him. Shot.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. For 3, Love. That shot, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Ballers lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
You know me, I'm a stickler for rating these competitions. If I've seen your dunk before, bad score.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Henderson, Murray out there with Nick Richards. And it's Green, and it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Henderson, no one around him. Buries it from 3-point range. Henderson's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Ballers. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Suggs missing. The Bronx leading by 6. Ingram finds Henderson. Out to Ingram. Fires it up. Robinson pulls it in. Being just 33%, struggling to get good looks. And here's Halliburton. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Halliburton's got 6.
And great attention to detail by Halliburton. Always keeping an eye on that shot clock.
Pass to Richards. Ingram a screen on Suggs. Green against Suggs. Green in the high post. He's got 10. Yep, that one goes in there.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
Suggs passes to Halliburton. Sinks the 3-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans, let's get some applause for your father's dancer.
See some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton. First in assists, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Richards. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Murray against Thompson. Pass to Suggs. "16 feet away." Bronx grabs the miss. Richards got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Henderson kicks to Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a number 1 option, no doubt.
And the first one drops. Shepard's checked in for Suggs. Both free throws good for Ingram. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Now Ingram. 10 points for him. From the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Out to the wing. Here's Shepard. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Bronx making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. Gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Pippen for the lead. And Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Pass to Murray, looking to end the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Robinson sets a screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Pippen, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Halliburton's got 13.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
But right by Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
On the drive, Henderson relies on his agility to slip past contact.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Shepard, the pass to Halliburton. Got a piece of it. Ingram with it. He's got 10. Pippen with the wide open look. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And now it's a three-point baller lead.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Shepard with the ball. Henderson defending. Halliburton for three. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thompson. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And it's Halliburton missing. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Ballers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Bronx, they've shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And that one falls for Henderson. So both teams changing it up here. Both free throws good from Henderson.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Halliburton. Now Shepard. Henderson defending. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson a screen on Henderson. Here's Shepard. Outside for Halliburton. Tries again. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And the first one at the line is good.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Love's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's the Bronx with the ball. It's a 3-point game. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Team foul.
Here's Henderson. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Ingram to the paint. And Down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The Bronx leading by 5. Pippen outside. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Messi. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Messi's got 4 points this quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
On the wing, Thompson. Whitmore defending. Love with the screen for Thompson. And he drives. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Now, here's Pippen. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Tries it from the top of the key. And that's collected by Love. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Halliburton. Made that one as his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Pass to Ingram. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Ingram's got 12 in the game.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Back to Halliburton. From about 16, Bronx grabs the miss. Whitmore finds Henderson. From 10 feet out, here's Ingram. No good on that one. Great tee that time from Love. 47% from the field in the third. Now Shepard. He's got 5. That one's good, and the Bronx lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Kevin Love.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Pippen dishes to Henderson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Love. The Bronx, they've been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Edwards. Second free throw, no good.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Suggs passes to Halliburton. Thompson, left side. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Back to Whitmore. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Whitmore's got 5.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Halliburton against Pippen. Goes up to the stripe. Halliburton, that's good.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Suggs against Henderson. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Thompson kicks to Suggs. Halliburton against Pippen. Clock at 6. That's good, and the baller lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Halliburton.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
And here's Pippen. Henderson outside. Back to Pippen. Releases. And he hits the jump shot. Pippen's got his second bucket tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Bronx on top. They're up by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Suggs. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Suggs with the ball. Here's Halliburton. And the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 23 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Green finds Ingram. Now Whitmore. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Ballers lead by 3. Now here's Suggs. Whitmore defending at the top of the key. Halliburton. Pass to Robinson. Thybulle with the ball. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's potential shines through in moments like these because he's so terrific on either side of the ball.
Now here's Thompson. Halliburton with it. All alone. Bunch grabs the miss. Richards got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Ingram passes to Richards. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Ring shot on the way. Kept alive. Back to Murray. Pass to Whitmore. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Suggs passes to Halliburton. It's blocked. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 3. Over Whitmore. Robinson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Ingram outside. The rebound by Halliburton. Gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Thybulle kicks to Robinson. Back to Thybulle. Pass to Halliburton. It's good. This game is all even. Halliburton's got 26 points.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Now here's Green. And a wide open look for Whitmore. And another miss by the Bronx. Thybulle finds Suggs to take the lead. Bullseye.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Outside, Green. Murray, the pass to Ingram. They get it. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Suggs. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Suggs. Thibault kicks to Thompson. Robinson a screen on Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton.
Great job closing out the lanes. You normally don't see defense like that from Green, but he was tough to get around there.
Pass to Murray. Ingram a screen on Thompson. Murray for 3. And another miss by the Bronx.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Offensive rebound. Suggs fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
Shooting for the away team, Jalen Suggs. 1 shot.
One shot.
The Bronx trails by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Richards. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
On the wing, Green. He's covered by Halliburton.
Terrific energy from Halliburton as a defender, doing his best to contest that shot.
Now, here's Suggs. Whitmore defending. Traps in the tray.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from 3-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Richards. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Green against Halliburton. And Jalen Green hits from deep.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Pass to Halliburton. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Bronx trails by 5. On the wing, Green. Pulls it up. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
This is a smart play by Green. Getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Now, here's Suggs. Whitmore defending. Green against Halliburton. 6 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Halliburton. Scoot Henderson's checked in for the Bronx. one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And that one's good. Green.
The defense does have Green well covered, but look, he fights through it and finds a way inside.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he said, come on, can anybody make a three? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. We'll see if it works, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here is Halliburton. Here's Suggs. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. To the middle to tie it up. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's blocked. Henderson against Halliburton. Tipped away. Halliburton with the steal. And Halliburton slams it in.
Capable of doing it all himself. Halliburton showing his prowess as a two-way threat.
Green passes to Henderson. Inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Halliburton. Five on the clock. And the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Henderson finds Green to the wing on the left. And here is Murray. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Richards passes to Green. And Green slams it in.
Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Halliburton outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 37.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Murray. Here's Whitmore. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Cam Whitmore.
Now into the lineup for Bronx, number 31, Brandon Ingram.
Halliburton against Henderson. Pass to Richards. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ingram. And the Bronx tacks on 2 more.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
Doing well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. Halliburton outside. Back to Suggs. Bronx grabs the miss. In the corner, Murray with it. He can't hit that time. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Suggs kicks to Halliburton. Robinson down low. He's covered by Ingram. Shoots. And they recover it. Thompson passes to Suggs. Halliburton against Henderson. Second chance effort. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Murray sets a screen for Henderson. Outside, Green. No good on the triple.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Halliburton with it. Now Henderson defending. It's a floater, and the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got 39.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Here's Ingram. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Line for your bonds, Brandon Ingram, taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that trims the lead to 6.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Here's Halliburton. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Ingram right side. They turn it over.
The ball goes to the away team.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
.46 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for the away team, Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. They can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Ingram finds Richards. Out to Henderson. For 3. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Fifth team foul. Shooting for the away team, Jalen Suggs. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Shepard's checked in for Matisse Thybulle.
Coming on the floor for the away team, number 26, Ben Shepard.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ingram with it, picked up by Suggs. Goes up to the stripe. It counts.
There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that shot.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
It's the first that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. Timeout called, the Bronx. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Thompson with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul at the line for the away team.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. The visiting club takes the win on the road. They seem to... All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's good.
Well, Brent, there's some play. Who never stopped talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Back to Reeves. Fires from deep. Seattle pulls it in. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And so in the game for Calgary, Najee Marshall is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Randall in at the 5. Van Vliet against Poole. Van Vliet, the pass to Randall. Calgary again can't hit.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
So it's Calgary now, following the bucket by Seattle. Van Vliet right side. Back to Reeves. 5 to shoot. Dort to screen on Beal. Here's Reeves. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ayton with a screen. Beal from outside. The shot off that time.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
He got a piece of it.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Ayton. Out to Beal. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Beal's got 7 now in this quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Seattle.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And you make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, well, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
And over the years, Randall has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. Free throw drops for Randall.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Calgary. Pritchard comes in for Van Vliet. Both good from the line that time. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. On the attack, Wiggins. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Wagner. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Seattle. Dosunmu comes in for Aldama. Turner, he's checked in for Calgary. That's good from Ayton.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Wiggins outside. Back to Pritchard. Fires the 3. Calgary again can't hit. Seattle leading by 16. Here's Poole. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
Here's Pritchard. Give him 8 points now. Nice shot by Turner.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
And it's Poole with the ball for Seattle. And this is their first time matched up with Calgary this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, people who saw this game got their money's worth, and it was fitting that they split the season series, given the enormous talent level on both sides.
Here's Pritchard, following the bucket by Seattle. Turner, a screen on Poole. Here's Pritchard. And again, it's Calgary with a 3.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Poole, the pass to Ayton. Now Dosunmu. The kick out to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3. Poole's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Pritchard, the pass to Reeves. Back to Pritchard. Over Poole. And Ayton pulls it down.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Beal, the pass to Dosunmu. Ayton with a screen from outside the arc. Dosunmu can't hit. If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Poole finds Beal. Over Reeves. Beal, no good. And for Calgary, they're shooting just 38% in this quarter. Wiggins outside. Beal against Dort. Pass to Pritchard. Reeves with a screen on Poole. It's Wiggins on the wing. Shoots over Lopez. Wiggins, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And here's Lopez. Dosunmu outside. Fires the three. Rebounded by Calgary.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
From downtown, Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 14.
Well, maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Ayton, a screen on Reeves, to the middle. And there's Ayton on the assist by Beal.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Timeout called, Calgary.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Switch here. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Right side Reeves. Now here's Dort. He's covered by Dosunmu. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Dort. Out left to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Calgary again can't hit. Seattle leading by 17. Outside Richardson. Here's Dosunmu. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. Dosunmu's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Dort, right side. Back to Pritchard. There's a screen for three. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Clark, the pass to Beal. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
16 seconds left in the second. Beal with it. He's got 14. 5 on the clock. Puts up a three. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now beginning to pull away.
Their game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Seattle. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back.
Checking out.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
They've got Wagner. Bradley Beal's out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Aldama in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Aldama outside. Here's Poole. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Beal outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Marshall. And for Calgary, they're shooting just 35% from the floor. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Randall inside. He's covered by Ayton. And it's Randall that time on the assist from Van Vliet.
Well, Randall finding out some creative ways how to score on the inside, becoming smarter and more adept at doing so.
Pass to Beal. It's tipped. Shot clock at 4. And Reeves pulls it down.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Van Vliet, the pass to Turner. Here's Marshall, guarded by Aldama. Shot clock at 5. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles, getting aggressive and jamming it in.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Seattle. They're scoreless since the first half. Aldama, the pass to Ayton. Knocked away. Here's Beal. And the layup is good. Beal's got 19 points.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Reeves, the pass to Van Vliet. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
For Calgary, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Van Vliet, the pass to Randall. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Pass to Ayton. Aldama outside. Oh, and Turner with a block. And they're able to recover. Poole outside. Now here's Beal. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Reeves against Beal. Reeves, the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Marshall. Reeves with a screen on Poole. Down low. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal. Here's what Seattle is lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella. Then on Sunday,
what a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
I just love the ball movement.
And it's Seattle with the ball. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And here's a look at the shooting guards who have collected the most assists during the last month. Fourth, Bradley Beal.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, the versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it truly is. You need to have scoring from that off-guard position, but with the way the point guards score nowadays, a ball mover is certainly an asset. And with the way those guys spread the ball around, that's what you get.
And here's Poole. He's got 21. Off target from outside. Here's Van Vliet. To the inside. Here's Turner. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And that one's good. Beal's got 21.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
Outside Reeves. Pass to Van Vliet. Randall outside. 6 to shoot. That shot missing. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Aldama, the pass to Wagner. Uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got his third bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The fadeaway. And Ayton pulls it down. Seattle leading by 14. Here's Beal. And a nice finish on the layup. Give him 23.
This is when the teammates feed off of Bradley Beal when he has it going like this.
Beal against Reeves. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Offensive board.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
And yep, it's good.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Timeout called, Calgary. Seattle making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Ayton. The Sumu comes in for Bradley Beal. And Richardson subbed in for Poole. For Calgary, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Dort. It's Wiggins on the wing. To halt the run. Seattle pulls it in. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Dosunmu. Picked by Aldama. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Aldama's got 8.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Wiggins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Seattle.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And he makes the first. Seattle making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Aldama right side. Clark outside. From 7 feet. No good off the glass. And for Calgary, they're shooting around 41%. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Marshall. There's a screen by Wiggins. Dort outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Marshall. 3-pointer. And he can't get that one. Good D by Clark. Aldama with it. Now Wiggins defending. And here's Richardson. Clark in the post. Marshall's there. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Lopez. Oh, stolen by Turner. And here's the fast break. Wiggins for 3. On target from range. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
One of the ways to get a great look from the 3-point line is when you're on a fast break. The defense simply lost it.
Richardson for 3. Connects from downtown.
Richardson's pretty consistent at draining that 3 ball. The D can't allow him to get too comfortable while he's camped out behind the arc.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Richardson. Inside. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Now Richardson. He has 6. Clark with the screen. Richardson, the pass to Clark. That one goes in. He has 7.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Turner. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Richardson. Here's Pritchard. 14 points for him. Clock is at 3. Beyond the arc. Good D by Richardson. Seattle leading by 19. Down low. Here's Clark. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pritchard. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Seattle making a switch here.
The line for 1.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Dosunmu goes in. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
Dort up top, guarded by Aldama. Pass to Pritchard, 4-3, finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside Richardson. Four on the clock. Here's Dosunmu. Rebounded by Calgary. Wiggins got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Pritchard. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Dort. Turner against Richardson. Fader on the way. Turner, no good.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Dosunmu, the pass to Clark. And the layup falls. Clark's gotten 4 this quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Marshall. Clark covers. Dort, a screen on Clark. And it's Marshall penetrating. Dort. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Dort's got 5 now.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Richardson. To the inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now here's Dort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Wiggins, Dort, at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. And so it's Seattle, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for Calgary, we've got Aaron Wiggins, Fred VanVleet out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Randall in at the center position, filling out the middle. Dort for 3. Drains the triple.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Poole finds Beal. Randall pulls down the board.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still He's not one to blow layups.
Outside Reeves. The 3-ball. Seattle pulls it in. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Here's Aldama. And again, it's Seattle missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Reeves. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mo Wagner.
Shooting for Calgary, Austin Reeves. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Reeves nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Aldama right side. Pass to Aiden. Launches it. Dort grabs the miss. Aiden's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Dort, the pass to Reeves. Van Vliet outside. Wiggins outside. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Reeves. Seattle pulls it in. Aiden's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Pass to Wagner. There's the double team with Wiggins. Here's Aldama. And it's in there.
He felt the double team coming, quickly located the open man.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Calgary. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Van Vliet, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Wagner finds Poole. Beal with it. Wagner for 3. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed.
Really nice job, the timing on that pass from Bradley Beal.
For Calgary, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Randall, pass to Van Vliet. And here's Reeves, hounded by Beal. Takes a 13-footer. Yes, on the jumper.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Beal outside. Wagner with a screen on Reeves. Beal from outside. Hits the trifecta. Beal's got 26 points.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Van Vliet against Poole. Nice D from Wagner. Seattle leading by 13. The 3 is up. Poole shot is off.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Pass to Wiggins. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Poole, the pass to Aldama. To the paint. Here's the floater. And the layup is up and in. Aldama's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Reeves, the pass to Van Vliet. Now Wiggins on the wing. Reeves. Dort, a screen on Beal. It's Dort on the wing. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there. Beal
surveying the D. Ayton, a screen on Reeves. Pass Pass to Aiden. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Dort finds Reeves. Fades. And it's Poole with a rebound. Poole's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
They throw good. Poole. The importance of getting your 2nd NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off. Well, Jordan Poole, as far as continuing to develop his game, is more focused on becoming a more consistent player in this league.
Reeves, the pass to Randall. The kick out to Van Vliet. Over Poole. Van Vliet misses. Seattle leading by 12. Aldama, the pass to Aiden. Poole outside. Back to Aiden. Aldama outside. There's the 3. He shoots it. Beal gets the bucket. Beal's got 11 points here in the 2nd half.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
For Calgary, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Randall. The shot won't fall. Ayton with the defensive effort. To the left side wing. The steal. Now Van Vliet, guarded by Poole. Reeves, the pass to Van Vliet. Randall outside. Wide open. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one. Beal outside. Aldama outside. Pass to Aiden. 3-pointer. Beal. Pure from 3-point range. Beal's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Reeves, the pass to Turner. Van Vliet outside. To the middle. Here's Randall. Oh, Ayton with the block.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there. Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the 2nd half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Reeves against Beal. An easy 2 on the layup. Beal's got 33 points.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Pass to Van Vliet from the arc. Counted from distance. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the 2nd half.
Van Vliet against Poole. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Over Reeves. Beal, no good. For Calgary, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Reeves finds Van Vliet. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Pass to Aldama. Now Aiden. It's Poole on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet. Poole shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Van Vliet outside. Inside, outside for Randall. The shot comes out. Ayton with the defensive effort.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Poole shot is off. And for Calgary, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Van Vliet against Poole. Van Vliet, the pass to Reeves. Pulls up. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And they recover it. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a rejump.
It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And some changes here for Calgary. Wiggins comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Lou Dort in for Reeves. Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. Doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Here's Van Vliet. Seattle pulls it in. Wagner's got his fourth rebound in this one. Seattle leading by 15. Beal outside. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Poole for three. Rebounded by Calgary.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And he's going for the lob. It's stolen. .103 left in the fourth. Pass to Wagner. Up top, Ayton. Pounded by Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Beal. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Here's Calgary. 15-point game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Wagner. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Calgary, Aaron Wiggins. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. Both teams will make substitutions. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Now the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to DeSumo. Now here's Richardson. Puts one up from 19. He squares up and sinks it.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So we see Seattle get the win here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Bradley Beal. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Dyson Daniels out there with Murray. Then it's Duran, then it's Buzelis, and it's Gordon in at the 4 spot.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Here's Daniels over Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniels misses. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Reed. Down low.
Away team foul. Dyson Daniels. First personal foul. First team foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three-pointer goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
From about 19, Gordon can't hit.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Daniels. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. And he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Count that one.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gordon outside. Back to Daniels. On the wing, Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. It's a 4-point ball game. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Here's Herder. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. "16 feet out." That one's wide left.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And stolen by Hartenstein. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a hand on it.
Anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
If you see yourself within 3, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. You take a look at the home team. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. Pass to Buzelis. On the wing, Daniels. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniels passes to Murray. 4 on the clock to snap the cold streak. That shot, no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Herder finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Missed inside.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Pass to Duren. Now here's Gordon. Oh, Lennox with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Hardaway. And that one is hammered home.
Well, there's big-time athleticism when you're talking about Hardaway. Puts it on the deck and relentless move to the cup.
Pass to Duren. Back to Daniels. Gordon against Olynyk. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Gordon's got 11 points.
Well, I love the concentration. Simply stated, when Aaron Gordon is this locked in, he is very difficult to deal with.
Outside Hardaway. Hartenstein a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Hardaway's shot is good. He's got 16.
Well, Tim Hardaway has been on point all game. This guy has been aggressive and engaged.
Now here's Duren. 6 points for him. Pass to Buzelis. Duren with a screen on Herter. Here's Buzelis. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. The layup misses. Daniels passes to Murray. Back to Daniels. Pass to Gordon. Over Olynyk. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Doris, the past few seasons, we've seen some teams go all in on star power with little to show for it in the end.
BA, thank you for making this point, because we have seen teams mortgage their future in order to just put a collection of stars together, and it is so rare that it works out or turns into a championship. To me, it's always about balancing out your roster. Yes, you need stars to win in the NBA, but you need the right complementary pieces around those stars to come away with a championship.
So both teams changing it up here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Paolo Banchero. Here's Brogdon, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. And Reed pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting has been good, 54% on this one. Now here's Brogdon, guarded by Reed. To the inside. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Rejected by Claxton. Brogdon against Melton. Pass to Claxton. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Strother. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Brogdon. Takes the 3. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. Banchero outside. And there's the lob. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. On Thursday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward. Then on Sunday.
And you know, for that matchup with Columbus, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Melton. Shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Strother from behind the arc. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. Fernando grabs the miss. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Here's Strother. He's got 11. Left side Brogdon. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Brogdon. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
And so Brogdon nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Reed.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Nembhard. And Carroll with a screen on Brogdon. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 5.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's the steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Eason.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:37 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Reed. Here's Nembhard. And connects on the 9-footer. Nembhard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now here's Brogdon. Tight defense on him. To the paint. Here's Strother. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Nembhard, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the line. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. Here's Strother. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Brogdon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Nembhard.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
And that one falls for Brogdon.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Claxton. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Pass to Strother. Outside Eason. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Now here's Looney, guarded by Reed. Good on the shot. Looney's gotten 4 this quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Trades, 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 trades. If you guys could trade one thing about this show, what would it be?
Can we trade Kenny? His lack of protein intake bothers me.
Come on, Shaq. You know, you'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Shooting is around 55% so far. Nicholas Claxton out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Nembhard in at the point. Now here's Gordon. Duren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon outside. Fires for 3. And Reed pulls it down. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Murray. Aaron Gordon is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Duren in at the 5. Now here's Claxton. Here's Reed. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Outside Eason. Gordon finds Murray. Pass to Daniels. And here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
So it's the home team now, trailing by 4. Banchero outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Gordon, the pass to Daniels. to Eason. Gordon with a screen on Banchero. Eason. And the three off target. Shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Now Reed. And here's Banchero, defended by Eason. Banchero no good. Gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And he lobs it up top. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know that the pass is for Aaron Gordon, but his athleticism takes any defense out of the equation. Doing work, Aaron Gordon.
Now here's Reed. Banchero surveys. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to review the game plan. Here are some of the best and most intelligent shooters in the association. Jalen Duren third.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Eason. Duren with a screen on Banchero. To the inside. And stolen by Claxton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. That would have tied it. Gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Gordon. To the middle. Here's Murray. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Nemhart's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Duren, the pass to Murray. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gordon finds Eason. Here's Murray. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Carroll passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Banchero. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Reed.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the visiting team. 2-point game. Back to Claxton. Pass to Banchero. Ball stolen. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Banchero. Now Duran, give him 8. Here's Daniels, Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 6 to shoot. Murray for 3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
In terms of volume and accuracy, Murray has shown a lot of growth with his three-point shot since entering the league.
Fires from 14, and he gets the jumper to drop. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Left side Murray from deep. And he stays with it. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
To the middle. Gordon with a steal. Here we go. Here's Buzelis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Brogdon's checked in for Murray. And so he hits both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Banchero outside. Hartenstein a screen. Inside. Duran with a steal. Here's Buzelis. On the wing, Daniels. Gordon outside. Melton against Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick and roll opportunity created by him.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud, I'm hearing. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Checked in for Paolo Banchero. Gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Olynyk with a screen on Brogdon. Nembhard, the pass to Olynyk. Nembhard outside. 6 to shoot. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Away team ball.
And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
On the board, he's had a much bigger impact these last few years than he did before that. He can be relied on now to make a difference with his rebounding, and that's a product of how hard he's worked down low.
Fernando's checked in for Gordon. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Brogdon. Here's Fernando. And stolen by Hartenstein. Melton with the ball. Back to Nembhard. Outside Olynyk. Here's Hardaway. Strother grabs a miss. Shooting 40% since the break. Pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Melton outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hardaway, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And playing for his next contract, Tim Hardaway Jr. is motivated to get it going, Doris.
Well, B.A., his best skill is obviously that three-point shooting. When he's near 40%, the impact he can have on your ability to score is tremendous. The floor spacing he provides is critical.
And he can't get the first one.
I'll tell you, Tim Hardaway Jr. has shown signs of being a lights-out scorer, and he's got the game to do just that.
Herter's checked in for Hartenstein. He hits the second from the line.
And with Hardaway, he has no fear on the court. To him, there's no defender he can't take on, no shot he can't make. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Nembhard outside. To the paint. Here's Herter. And a missed layup. Gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Fernando. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Buzelis. He drops it from range. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Nembhard, the pass to Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Outside Herter. There's the triple. Strother grabs a miss. Gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Fernando, guarded by Olynyk. Here's Buzelis. Offline with a 3. Herter passes to Nembhard. Olynyk with a screen on Brogdon. Now here's Nembhard. Defense is right there. Hardaway's shot is good.
Oh, that's money in the bank. Hardaway, terrific off the catch.
Shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Outside Brogdon. Here's the pick.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. Second team.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
The line for the away team. Malcolm Brogdon at the line for 1.
One shot.
And that one falls for Brogdon. 1:57 left in the third. Shooting 46% from the field in the second half. Reed passes to Hardaway. Picked by Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hardaway's shot is good.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Fernando. Here's Buzelis, defended by Hardaway, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for the away team, Matas Buzelis. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
1:20 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Herter passes to Claxton. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Banchero's got 7 points.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Fernando. Brogdon with the ball. From deep, Brogdon.
Brogdon very capable in catch and shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
Gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Banchero. Now Reed. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Looney. Brogdon from outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. They're up by 8. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Paul Reed, and it's Banchero in at the 3.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Reed. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Murray passes to Duren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Murray, a screen on Claxton. Duren finds Gordon.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
They've got Andrew Nemhard. Read out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 2 guard. Jalen Duren is out there with Gordon. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Bruce Ellis. And it's Strother in at the 2 guard. Now here's Murray. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nemhard grabs the board.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
We've got Banchero, Gilgeous Alexander out there with Nemhard. Then there's Paul Reed, and it's Claxton in at the center. Bruce Ellis out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Strother in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Duren. The shot goes down, and he gets this game back to even. Strother's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Andrew Nemhard is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Reed in at the 4-man position.
And he knew the contact was coming. How about that by SGA to take the hit and finish?
Gordon out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Bruce Ellis. Then there's Murray. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard. Now here's Gordon. 23 points his last outing. Here's Strother. Gilgeous Alexander covering.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter space and then go and corral that backcourt.
Andrew Nemhard is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then there's Paul Reed. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Banchero in at the small forward. Hits it from 3-point range. Banchero's got 11.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Aaron Gordon out there with Bruce Ellis. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Duren. And it's Strother in at the 2. And great, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
First free throw is good.
And, you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Olynyk. Here's Nemhard. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray with the defensive effort.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And here we can check out the story for Paolo Banchero. Herter kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Murray, the pass to Duren. Outside Gordon. Here's Buzelis. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Back to Herter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Strother. Nemhard covering. Pass to Duren. 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And so Murray nails both of them. At 36% of the night, they've got to step it up offensively. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. There's Gordon with the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
And he knocks down the first one.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And here is Brogdon. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. And then Gordon with the dunk.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Reed. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Murray. Now Nembhard. He's got 5, 4 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. 2 points. That one goes. Banchero's got 13.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Now here's Gordon. He has 7. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gordon's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Back to Nembhard. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Hardaway. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5. In the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. That'll put Buzelis at the line.
Personal foul.
It's on Paolo Banchero. And Greg, for Buzelis, basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers
And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
And it's tied up with that one.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
Here's Nemhard. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Banchero.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think his coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
That free throw missing. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Tari Eason's checked in for Buzelis.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Here's Fernando. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. So they take the lead. Brogdon's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Nemhard, the pass to Banchero. Outside Hardaway. Here's Reed. Here's Claxton. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Daniels with it. 8 points his last outing to the right side. Here's Eason. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Nemhard, the pass to Hardaway. Claxton, a screen on Brogdon to the inside. Claxton, no good. And 34% from the field, that's not going to get it done. And the dunk by Eason.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a...
Banchero was screened for Hardaway. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. 5 points in the game.
You know, Hardaway Jr. has expanded his range over time, and now he's become a very confident shooter when he looks at it from behind the arc.
Banchero against Eason. That's to Fernando. Good defense by Claxton. Gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooter. Banchero passes to Nemhard. That gives them the lead. Nemhard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Brogdon against Hardaway. Pass to Daniels. Here's Looney. Back to Brogdon. Over Hardaway. The shot by Brogdon, no good. And the ball at 42%. To the paint, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Fernando, the pass to Brogdon. Looking to end the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's able to burn you on the drive. Gotta like Brogdon being aggressive in these situations.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Claxton. Now, here is Reed. And here's Banchero. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Banchero's got 15.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now, here's Brogdon from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 11. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
You know what time it is. It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Read out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Banchero. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Murray out there with Daniels. Then there's Jalen Duren. And there's Gordon. And it's Eason in at the 3 spot. Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Here is Daniels. Back to Murray. For the lead. Not going to go that time. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Banchero. He's covered by Eason.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Eason with it. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Gordon. With a tie. Banchero grabs the board.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Pass to Reed. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Here's Banchero following the score by DeJounte Murray. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Pass to Eason. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 4th assist in this one.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Banchero. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Up top, Eason. He's covered by Banchero.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Nembhard. Here's Banchero. Misses from short range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Duren finds Murray. Claxton against Duren. Back to Eason. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Murray. over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Here's Claxton. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray, looking to get it going. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nemhard. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Daniel. And here is Murray. They get the rebound. Oh, wow, man.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Nemhard finds Banchero. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, big man Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Now, here is Reed. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. And the shot goes down.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Paul Reed. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
Pass to Strother. Back to Brogdon. Here's Strother. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Duran. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8, and there it is for him.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Pass to Brogdon. Gordon with the screen for Brogdon. Bangs home the trifecta. Brogdon's got 14.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Banchero inside, defended by Gordon, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And that one falls for Claxton. That one misses. Being a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. And they're running. Poked loose. It's stolen by Buzelis. Down low. Pass to Fernando. Brogdon scanning the floor. Here's Strother. Shoots over Nembhard. Strother, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Banchero kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Claxton. Knocked away. Pass to Nembhard. And Looney sends it back. And that goes out of bounds. They'll keep possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Two on the clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. Brogdon against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. And you take a look at this home team. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. Brogdon against Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 feet away. Just 5 on the clock. Fernando, the pass to Looney. That 3 off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Brogdon after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Brogdon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Brogdon. He's guarded closer, and they pick up 2. Brogdon's got 16.
You've got to defend Brogdon from mid-range. That guy is reliable from that distance.
Here's Banchero, and it's Looney with the rebound. Struggles apparent, 37% from the field. Pass to Brogdon. Inside.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging 33 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now, here's Melton. And it's blocked. Brogdon. 16 points for him. Here's Strother. Back to Brogdon from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got 19 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Screen by Hartenstein.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
And the first one drops. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Shooting 41% from the floor so far in the third. Pass to Buzelis. And here's the break. Herter kicks to Banchero. Hartenstein with it. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 5.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Paolo Banchero. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. Pass to Brogdon. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 6th assist on the night.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 21. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Use that pick to get in close.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 21. The 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Hardaway passes to Hartenstein. Now here's Herter. Defense right on it. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Brogdon outside. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Shoots over Brogdon. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist from Banchero. And we've reached the end of the third. They lead by 8. And time for the short. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Kelly Olynyk, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot.
Hardaway Jr. knows his role on this team, which is to provide scoring and leadership.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Daniels with it. Pass to Duran. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he can't get the first one.
Shooting for the away team, Julian Duran at the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. And so here's the home team. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Murray.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Now here's Murray to the inside. Gordon, good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
Doing pretty well at 46% from the floor. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
Pass to Hardaway. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Murray. Hardaway with it. Jordan picks him up. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, you got to give Hardaway Jr. credit, guys. I mean, he's excellent at finding ways to get to a spot and then make the defense compromise.
Hardaway Jr.
And the first one at the line is good. Tari Eason's checked in for Bruce Ellis. Hardaway hits them both.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Outside Gordon. Hardaway against Murray. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hardaway from outside. Eason grabs the board. Gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Lob pass to Gordon. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Murray looking around.
And I like to see Murray dictate the action like that inside. On the front foot, forcing the defender into a foul.
Shooting for the away team, DeJounte Murray, taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Murray. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Hardaway. And and so Murray nails both of them. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listening in with Charles Lee and his team. Now he heaped praise on the defense. He said the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And here is Murray after the three-pointer from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Duran finds Eason. Now Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 6 to shoot. And here's Daniels. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Screen by Hartenstein. From 13, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Eason. Lets it go with a 3. That shot off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. Herter kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Herter gets it to go.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the score by Aaron Gordon, the epic counts.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing. Eason passes to Murray. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Daniels. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
Daniels dishes to Murray. From deep. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Nembhard with it, guarded by Murray. Now Nembhard inside. Here's Olynyk, and the dunk by Olynyk.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
Gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Eason. Back to Daniels. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. Three-pointer. Shot by Eason, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
All Reed's checked in for Olynyk. And that one misses. And about 45% from the floor in the fourth. Here's Murray. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Now, here's Durant. Claxton comes with the double team. And it's going to be out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Four on the clock. Here's Murray.
Since the break, he has really struggled to get going.
No good there off the double clutch. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Eason. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Reed down low. He's against Gordon. Kicks it out to Banchero. Over in the corner, Claxton. Second shot opportunity. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Eason against Banchero. Eason passes to Daniels. Back to Eason. Gordon kicks to Murray. They could use a bucket. Banchero grabs the board.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Being a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Daniels. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Gordon against Reed. Down low, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
Pass to Banchero. Tipped away. Banchero against Eason. Now here's Murray. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instinct.
Shoots from the line. Rebound by Murray.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Gordon. Murray outside. Again, the miss by Murray.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton a screen on Gordon. To the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Murray. 1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. That one falls. Murray's got 16 points here in the second half.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Claxton sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Pass to Daniels. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Guys, they have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely, and they haven't faced much resistance.
Reed finds Nemhard. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Claxton the pass to Reed. Banchero against Gordon. And it's Banchero missing. And so the home crowd treated to a win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence.
will stand the NBA Cup. Has been a roaring success. How do you see it evolve through the years now?
Well, I don't know exactly how it'll evolve, but I thought it was a great move by the NBA to give players something to play for before the end of the season.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. Young guys deep in his career.
Evan Mobley out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Edey, then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Ellis in at the point. California trails by 6. And for California, they've got Daniel Gafford. James is out there with Thompson. Then there's Sarr, and it's DeRozan in at the 3.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
And for Seattle, Herb Jones out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Edey, and it's Ellis in at the 1. And he got the whistle on the way up. Herb Jones picks one up.
Well, DeRozan is so experienced, and he knows how to get that contact near the rim and get to the line.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Graham.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Here's Edey. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Pass to Wallace. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Seattle missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Sarr passes to DeRozan. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Jones. Mobley passes to Wallace. Here's Edey. James brings the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a redraw.
Picked it out of midair. Here's Ellis, defended by Thompson. Here's Edey. Pass to Wallace for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Seattle.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
And a foul called on the way up, so he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And love the aggressiveness from Mobley, commanding the defense's attention there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Sasser's checked in for Klay Thompson. That one's no good. California trails by 4. Pass to Sasser. And here's Gafford, covered by Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Second personal foul. 3rd team.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting for California, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
And the second free throw is good. Seattle leading by 3. Mobley outside. Back to Wallace. Inside. Here's Jones. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
DeRozan outside. Here's Sarr. 9 points for him in his last game. Back to Sasser. Pass to James. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. For Seattle, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Wallace outside. Jones up top. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. Over James. Kept alive. Mobley, left side. Hits the jump hook. And it's a 7-point Seattle lead.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Pass to Sasser. James, outside. Now here's DeRozan. Lets it go. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Often DeRozan attacks in motion, but he clearly can spot up as well.
Ellis passes to Mobley. Shoots over Sarr. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 8.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now a look at the toughest defenses around the league.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Kings. 7-point differential. All right, let's get an update on Zach Collins. What's the latest, Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with California's head athletic trainer, and he reported that it is a torn meniscus. His knee is badly damaged. Unfortunately, he suffered a serious injury. Obviously, he won't return tonight, and he could miss lots of games. What a tough break for him and the team, BA.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Good on the bucket.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Pass to Mobley. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic. But it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Free throw good. Mobley. Watson, he's checked in for Seattle. Edwards, he's checked in for California. And both free throws good for Mobley. California trails by 7. Tipped. Stolen by Jones. Here's Ellis. Check by James. Ellis passes to Watson. To the paint. Rejected by James.
Sending it right back. LeBron fears no one.
Pass to Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. To the wing, right side. And again, it's Seattle missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And here's Edwards. It's James on the wing. 14 points for him. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. DeMar, strong move inside.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
DeRozan against Jones. Pass to Mobley. Back to Jones. DeMar DeRozan grabs a miss. California trails by 5. And Stan, over his long NBA career, DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for California.
Well, I like that DeRozan's one of those guys who can take over a game by himself or be the orchestrator. He adapts to whatever the defense is showing.
Ivy outside. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Pass to Mathurin from deep. Watson with the rebound. Seattle leading by 3. Ivy outside. Now Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Leonard against DeRozan. Fires from deep. Seattle pulls it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Blocked! And that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession! It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
So it's California now, trailing by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan up top. Leonard defending. And again, California no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Ivy outside. Pass to Leonard. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Oh, good D by Edwards. DeRozan outside. Here's Matherin. Sasser outside. To stop the drought. And he takes it up and lays it in. Sasser's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. A rebound by California. Edwards has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Sasser outside. Gafford with the ball. Edwards, a pass to DeRozan. Muscling in, DeRozan.
Yeah, tough finish by DeRozan. Made him work for those 2 points.
Leonard outside. Releases. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Matherin. DeRozan outside. Outside Matherin. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Seattle shooting 35% in the second so far. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
DeRozan up top. Over Leonard. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Seattle out in front, up 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drumline. And measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
A bunch of long-range snipers, cold-blooded. Still a way to go with the selection process, but this is a strong start.
No. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And James has got the ball here for the Kings. It's a 3-point game. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Benedict Mathurin is out there with LeBron James. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Sarr. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Seattle shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Pass to Ivy. Jacks up a 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Here's Sarr. Back to DeRozan. Tipped. Leonard with the ball. Pass to Ivy. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Shot by Leonard. No good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
James outside. Now here's DeRozan. Shot is up. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. DeRozan's got 14 points.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
Ivy passes to Leonard. It doesn't go for him. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. California trails by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The second effort. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
There's the block.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And California making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Ivy finds Mobley. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. Taking a look at Seattle, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference. And, of course, California behind 2 games.
Checking out Seattle, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Here's Ivy, following the score by California. Leonard outside. Pass to Mobley. Over to the left wing. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
And here's James. 14 points for him. And that misses. That would have put him up. Here's Ellis. Ivy outside. To win the drought. Good work defensively by James.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Mathurin passes to Sarr. And here's Gafford. Pass to James. With the fadeaway. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Najee, he's checked in for Seattle. Jones comes in for Leonard. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Well, as the turnovers come down and the shooting percentages rise, Ivy is having a greater impact on his team's ability to win games.
Here's Ellis, averaging around 5 points a game. And here's Ivy from the arc. Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
The 3 from Thompson. Ellis with a rebound. Ellis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ivy outside. Pass to Najee. Here's Ellis. Tries it from the block. Mobley, no good. Here's Matherin. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Ellis. So a moment now to see the story for Kawhi Leonard. Ivy against James. Ivy, left side, outside Jones. 5 to shoot, to the inside. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 10 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
Now here's Ivy. 16 points for him. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, the visiting team. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Jones, the pass to Najee. Over Gafford. Najee, good. He's got 5. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Zach Edey on top. In the third spot, Alex Sarr.
And both of these rookies tremendous on defense, reading passing lanes and disrupting offenses.
And so James will bring it up for California, trailing by 2. LeBron, attack mode. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Man, an absolute terror driving inside. James dares defenders to get physical with him. And sometimes they have no choice.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from James. Seattle shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Najee. James with a steal. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Jones. Now James. He's got 16. Oh, come on! LeBron from way back.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Wallace, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
So it's California now, following the bucket by Seattle. Just 3 to shoot. Stolen by Ivey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Ivey has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for California.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
Seattle making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley, and it's Watson in for Wallace. Sasser's checked in for California. And both free throws good for Ivey. And the King shooting just 35% from the floor. Pass to Sarr. Sasser outside. Now here's Thompson. Takes a three. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Mathurin against Jones. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Jones has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, right there, Jones showing he can be a 3-level scorer.
Here's Sarr. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Mathurin against Jones. And it's Mathurin missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
To the paint. Thompson with a steal. The three. Seattle pulls it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Outside Watson. Pass to Jackson. And here's Jones. Back to Jackson. Deflects the pass. Here's Sarr. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Outside Jones. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And California making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 14. Pass to Sarr. Clock at 6. Left side Mathurin. Over Jones. And it's Mathurin missing. For Seattle, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. Jackson, right side. Now here's Ivy. Defense is right there. The layup off target.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Pass to DeRozan for the lead. Jones grabs the board.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
The shot misses. Nice D from Gafford. And California shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Sarr, defended by Jackson. DeRozan outside. Looking to get it going. Seattle pulls it in. Najee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Watson. Here's Jones. Can't hit from in close. And California shooting a low 29% since halftime. Sarr passes to DeRozan. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, how many times have we seen that from DeRozan? The mid-range maestro does it again.
Back to Ivy. They still need this. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist of the night.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Here's Sarr. From 7 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. DeRozan's got 18.
Once DeRozan gets inside with the ball, he is very efficient.
Outside Watson. Jackson outside. Najee sets a screen. Inside. Just 3 on the clock. The putback. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Seattle. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Edey out there with Mobley. Then there's Ivey. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard. Ivey passes to Ellis. Here's Edey. Down low. Here's Mobley. Rejected by James.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
DeRozan outside. To the middle. Over Ivey. James can't get it to go. Seattle shooting 41% in this game. Leonard inside. DeRozan on him. Leonard can't get it to go. The Kings shooting 34% thus far in this game. DeRozan passes to James. Down low. Here's Sarr. The shot's good on the assist by James. And the Kings lead by 2.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Pass to Ivey. Four on the clock. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's Seattle missing. And it's California's ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Leonard finds Ivey. Mobley, a screen on James. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. And they're pushing it up. Here's DeRozan. And who else? LeBron with the finish.
Oh, the tenacity of LeBron James. Unreal.
Ivey against James. Pass to Leonard. Here's Ellis. The 11-footer. Edey, that's good. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Leonard against James. Now DeRozan. The fadeaway. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. DeRozan's got 20 points. Ivey outside. Pass to Leonard. Five on the clock. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by DeRozan.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Seattle trails by 4. Leonard passes to Ivey. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Edey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice decision-making by Ivey. He can more than handle running the offense.
James outside. Over Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
For the Kings, LeBron James. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for California. No good on the second free throw. Seattle trails by 3. Leonard on the wing, defended by Thompson. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Ivy. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 15 here tonight. To the inside, Sarr, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
On the wing, Ivy releases, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ivy's got 23.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Now, here is James. And no good, but close on that one, so he'll shoot 2 now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for the Kings, LeBron James at the line for 2.
That free throw good from James. And so he makes both from the line. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Ivy. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Here's Ellis. From downtown, he buries it from 3.
Well, look, he's got range. You can't give him any space out there.
James with the ball. The 3 from Thompson. Seattle pulls it in. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Now here's Ivy. Leonard looking around. Mobley, a screen on James. Here's Leonard. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Kings have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Here's Gafford. Shots blocked. Leonard against DeRozan. Here's Ellis. And he lobs it up. And it's all tied up.
Easy to see why Ivy's guys lob it his way. He's fantastic at capping off alley-oops.
And James has got the ball here for California. Thompson outside. Back to James. Nice move. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Leonard passes to Ellis. Pass to Ivy to take the lead. On target from range. And now a 3-point Seattle lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
DeRozan outside. Shot to stop the run. Oh, DeRozan hits it anyway.
And DeRozan just so crafty on those moves. Slips right through the contact for the finish. Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Thompson. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And the dunk by Gafford.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
And there's the screen. Here's Ivy. Pass to Edey. Up and in on the layup.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Outside Matherin. Gafford with the ball. DeRozan outside. Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam.
Well, guys, DeRozan steadily putting points on the board. He's feeling it.
Here's Ellis. Throws it up high. James with a steal. DeRozan outside. No luck on that one. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Ivy outside. Pass to Edey. Out to Leonard. 4-3. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. And he gets it to go. Edey's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
James passes to Sarr. James deciding where to go with it. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On defense, the visiting team. Leonard outside. Over DeRozan. Shot by Leonard, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Kings. 2-point game. Here's Matherin. Back to James. To take the lead. James from distance. Easy work.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Mobley, a screen on James. To the paint. Here's Edie. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. James passes to Sarr. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Pass to Leonard. They need this. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And he's unable to get the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt. I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Now, here is James, using his post moves to get the 2 points. James has got 17 points here in the second half. Seattle shooting around 53% in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. Over DeRozan. A rebound by California.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Here's Leonard. Gafford grabs the miss.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
Tries to break his ice. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And so they foul intentionally. Seattle making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Number 20, Herbert Jones.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James outside. Pass to DeRozan. Double team on DeRozan. Poke loose. Here's Ellis. Check by James. Ellis's shot is off. And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Team foul. Shooting for California, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. And Seattle calls time here. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Here's Ivy. Long range from the inbound. DeRozan with the rebound. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
The line for the Kings, DeMar DeRozan.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. From the arc. He's off on that one. So it's California picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Tampa?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second-chance shots, that's nice. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
We've got Ball. He's out there with Allen. Jackson Hayes is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Jovic in at the power forward.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Indoors, when you compare the NBA to other major sports, it seems coaches just don't get as much credit for their strategy and their scheming and game plan.
Hey, Kevin, I think it's a misconception not only about the coaches, but about the NBA specifically, that it's not as complex as other sports. There's so much depth to this game. It is in a constant state of evolution. Once you think you've got the NBA down, I'm promising you it's going to evolve to another direction. This misconception is flat wrong.
That one goes in. Jovic has got his first basket of the night.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him. You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Driving inside. It'll go, and the Tampa lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Goodwin.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And it goes out of bounds following the shot. Cody Martin, he's checked in for Goodwin. Gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The free ball is good.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Cody Martin. Holmgren can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caldwell-Pope with a wide open look. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Brown. A floater. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Ball kicks to Porter. He nails it, and we're tied up. Porter's got 8.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Okongwu finds Young. Here's Brown.
no doubt. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Porter at the elbow. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And they'll keep possession. Here's Young. And that one, good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 5. Ball with a wide open look. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Now Young, following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Holmgren the pass to Young. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Young. Michael Porter making his last shot. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Back to Hayes. Caldwell Pope passes to Porter. And the 3 off target. Tampa shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Young outside. Driving the lane. Plays it up and banks it in. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Checked in for Jackson Hayes. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Chet Holmgren.
Number 12, Idris Bam Adebayo.
Ball with it. 16 points for him. Back to Porter. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to McCain. Back to Young. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Young's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now, here's Adebayo. Outside Porter. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunk.
Ball against Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
The first free throw is good. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And Tampa making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
There's Ball with the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 19 points.
An amazing performance he's putting on from 3-point range here in the second quarter.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Now here's James. Hasn't made one yet. Adebayo against Okongwu. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Tampa leading by 3. Here's Okoro. Going inside. It's Young on the wing, covered by Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. Young's shot is off.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Ball finds Barnes. Now James. Outside, Ball. Here's the 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Holmgren can't hit. Getting a sweet 57% clip in quarter number 2. Ball feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Ball's got 25 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Okoro. Stolen by Ball. Here's the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
That's good from Ball.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Ball hits them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Williams, he's checked in for James. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
And he makes that one. 29 points for LaMelo Ball.
We're beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now, here's Holmgren. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Pocket 2. Here's White. No good again that time.
Good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Ball kicks to Ball. There's a screen by Williams. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 31.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Here's White. And the layup falls.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always try to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. That's good from Ball.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Ball hits them both.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
White the pass to Nance. Here's Joe. Holmgren finds Joe. Nance with it. Launches a three. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. Tampa trails by 9. Over in the corner, White. And it's out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Joe. 8 points for him. Pass to White. From the left block, in the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more. 61% showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Adebayo kicks to Ball. The 3 ball. The rebound by Tampa.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And the first half is now in the books. Up by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Direct your attention to center court. Drums. thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching big fella out there.
You know they're going to have some bruised elbows tonight. Thank you, Kenny. That was your first compliment in 3 years.
Two.
Next on the docket, power rankings. Fellas, let's see which teams are jostling for those top spots.
Taking a look at the visitors, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Okongwu, Chet Holmgren out there with Young, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Yep, that one goes in there. Okongwu's now got his second basket of the night.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Outside Ball. Back to Ball. Down low and stolen by Okongwu. And now Tampa on the break. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Barnes. Indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Pass to Adebayo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
Pass to Holmgren. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Young outside. Inside. Okongwu. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ball's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And Okongwu slams it in.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Outside Ball. Outside Ball. The rebound by Tampa. Okongwu's now got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. On Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the strike. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Adebayo. And here is Williams. Here's Ball. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Ball. The rebound by Tampa.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Young. Holmgren with it. Clock at 4. Back to Young. Takes a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball finds Adebayo. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. Third is Michael Porter.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Here's Young. Okongwu trying to break free. That one's not going to go.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Ball against Young. That one good for 2. Young's got 11.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Out to the right wing. Ball sets a screen for Ball. Pass to Porter. There's the three. And that one is off. Tampa trails by 9. Now, here's Okongwu. And they're pushing it up. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, the do-it-yourself kit, the steal and bucket from LaMelo.
Young against Ball, and is out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Caleb Martin's checked in for Okongwu. Adebayo passes to Porter. No coverage that time. He's got 16.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And the three ball is good.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Young against Ball. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And now Tampa on the break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Good on the second free throw. So it's the visitors now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside, Porter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
Here's what Tampa's going with right now. Larry Nance is checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Kobe White in for Trae Young. And the second free throw, good. Tampa trails by 10. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
On the court, Silver Heights Squad. T-shirt time!
season. Quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Taking a look here at the visitors. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. White looking around. Pass to Holmgren. Six on the shot clock. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
To the middle. Here's Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Ball. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership. And he does not disappoint.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Porter. And Tampa making a change here. And Porter drops them both. And here's Martin. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. White dishes to Martin. And Nance kicks to Martin. Oh, Nance in position. Taken away by Hayes. And it's Ball in the corner. Back to Adebayo. The kick out to Porter. No good with the triple.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Ball. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Idris Bam Adebayo.
Adebayo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Joe finds White. Now here's Okoro. He's tightly guarded. Pocket 6. Outside for Martin. It's stolen by Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Personal foul.
And here are some players that you want on the line as often as possible these days. For the past month, these are the leading free throw shooting 2 guards in the league. Kobe White is second.
We've gotten used to seeing a lot of terrific free throw shooters from the 2-guard ranks, but even so, it shouldn't take away from what these players have been able to do up there.
You know, that's a very steady bunch at the line, no doubt about that. In any kind of clutch situation, if it's one of those players shooting the big free throw, you can be sure he's going to come through.
Okongwu's checked in for Tampa. And both free throws good for James.
After suffering a heart attack before his college career even began, to see James playing here and now is special. His story is really inspirational.
Joe passes to White. And he's good on the 3 ball. White's got 14 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
James against White. Pass the ball. Over Joe. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And White kicks to Okoro. Martin with the screen on James. Outside Martin. And again, Tampa with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Martin's gone 1 of 3 from three-point land to the inside. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by James. That's now 8 points for Bam Adebayo. Okoro dishes to White. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Martin. Tampa trails by 14. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 8 rebounds in this game. There's Ball with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 46 points.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
White finds Holmgren. And again, Tampa no luck.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
White against Ball. 6 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Williams. Now here's Ball. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Up 19. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Lonzo Ball out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Williams. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Jovic in at the 4 spot.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Trae Young, 2 shots.
That's good from Young.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
He's perfect from the line this time. Now Ball. Barnes outside. Back to Ball. Williams, a screen on Young.
Tampa foul. Onyeka Okongwu. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team. Mark Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Here's McCain. Pass to Brown. And there's the whistle. That's going to go on Christian Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
A tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Barnes looking around. Young against Ball. On the money from 12 feet away. Ball's got 48.
Well, just take what the defense gives you. If they concede the mid-range, LaMelo says, I like that shot.
Brown, the pass to Okongwu. And here's Young from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Williams sets a screen for Barnes. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Okongwu a screen. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Ball kicks to Williams. Left side, Ball. Williams passes to Barnes. Williams has a screen for Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Williams gets the bucket.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
Young against Ball. That one drops for him. Young's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Young against Ball. Over Young. Ball no good. Tampa trails by 19. Pass to Young. There's the drive. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Now Ball. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Down low and stolen by Barnes. Pushing it up. The rebound by Tampa. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Young with no one around. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Young's got 16 points here in the second half. Barnes outside. Back to Ball. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Ball's got 53.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Brown, the pass to Young. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
And that one falls for Young. And so Young nails them both. Gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Young inside. He's covered by Ball. Count that one. Young's got 29 in the game.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Ball against Young. Ball no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Brown. Inside, here's Young. He's off on that one. Williams with the defensive effort. Gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Down low, and finished off by Porter.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Ball with the bucket.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight, almost impossible.
Pass to Brown. Back to Young. Puts up a 3. And again, Tampa no luck. Gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. And Ball slams it in.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. And I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Adebayo passes to Williams. Adebayo with the ball. Count it.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Tampa. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Young. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but
They got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Here's McCain. Ball with the rebound. Getting a superb 63% from the field. Loads it up for Adebayo. Holmgren with the steal. To the middle, stolen by Ball. To the wing on the left, to the paint, Adebayo. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Young pass to Holmgren. Here's McCain. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Ball. A nice shot by Young.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Ball, the pass to Williams. And here is Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Holmgren.
Bam invites so much contact inside. That's how he earns that trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
And Tampa making a change here. White's checked in. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Holmgren. The rebound by Tampa. Okongwu's now got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Tampa on D. Porter passes to Williams. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Williams has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Ball kicks to Porter to the wing right side. Ball, the pass to Adebayo. They get it back. Goes back up. The shot by Williams, no good. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Young outside. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Ball. Young's shot is off. Doing it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. Ball kicks to Williams. Pass to Porter. To the inside. Williams can't get it to go. Tampa shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Bucket is good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Left side, Porter. Ball kicks to Adebayo. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Holmgren. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Nancy's checked in for Tampa.
3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
That one is no good.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Well, RJ, you got... Traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Now here's Thompson. 7 points in the game. Pass to Robinson Earl. White with the steal. Derek White out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Walker. And it's Jordan in at the center. Nice shot by Durant.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
And for Albuquerque, we've got Franz Wagner. Nikola Jokic is out there with Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Abaji in a two-guard. Now here's Westbrook. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. That shot off the mark.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Thompson passes to Robinson Earl. Takes the three. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Wagner. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Jordan, the pass to White. Cool, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Thompson against Walker. Thompson outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Good on the second one. And here's Durant. He has 6. Westbrook outside. Durant draws the double. He can't hit that time. Good D by Jokic. For Albuquerque, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Westbrook taking his time here. Durant for 3. Durant with another miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Abaji. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. Nails the 16-footer. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
And Wagner is money from there.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Sensabaugh is checked in for Albuquerque. Prince comes in for Wagner. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Nikola Jokic.
Through the last 10 games, we've seen his rebounding numbers start to slide. He's not being as aggressive on the glass, not like he was earlier on in the season. He needs to get that fire back.
New York leading by 3. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Trent from behind the arc. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Thompson with it. Hayes picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Watford's checked in for New York. Beverly, he's checked in for Albuquerque. Both free throws good from Thompson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for New York. 4-point game.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Sensabaugh. Thompson with a screen. This one for three. He drops it from range. Sensabaugh's got 8.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Bona. Now Hayes. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Pass to Sensabaugh. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Thompson's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Johnson passes to Watford. Connects from downtown. He's got 7.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Beverly, the pass to Robinson Earl. To the inside. Out to Beverly. Shoots. And it's New York with a rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Johnson finds Trent. Thompson against Hayes. From deep, Johnson. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Sensabaugh. Watford covering. Here's Brents. 5 on the clock. From about 19. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. New York leading by 4. Now Hayes. 8 points in his last timeout.
Two minutes remaining in the first half.
And there's a pick. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Hayes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And again, it's Albuquerque missing.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Bona. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Albuquerque, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Thompson against Hayes. Pass to Sensabaugh. Thompson with a screen to win the cold spell. Sensabaugh, no good. New York leading by 7. Here's Bona. Outside Johnson. Hayes with it. Outside Johnson. 3-pointer. And it's Albuquerque with a rebound.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
And that one's good. Thompson.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Prince against Johnson. Pass to Bona. Inside. Here's Watford. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Watford's got his 3rd bucket of the night. For Albuquerque, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Johnson. A deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front, up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that.
said, in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime.
Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kevin Durant is out there with Walker. Then it's Derek White. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Now here's White. Walker passes to White. Walker sets a screen. And a miss there on the triple. Well, Albuquerque shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Nice shot by Walker.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Wagner outside. Jokic with it. 11 points in the game. Launches a 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Durant surveying the D. Outside Walker. Pass to Westbrook. Jordan inside. 6 points for him. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Walker passes to Westbrook. Down low. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Jokic. Walker against Thompson. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Fast break. Here we go for the finish. He gets it in there. Westbrook's got 8.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 3. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here comes the break. On up the court. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Albuquerque, what a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference. And of course, New York, they currently find themselves down in the bottom of the conference.
Seeing where Albuquerque is, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Now here's White. 12 points for him. Ooh, here's White on the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. White hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Thompson passes to Jokic. Now Koulibaly. Back to Wagner. Jokic with a screen on Durant. Shot clock at 6. Throw it down, Nikola.
Yeah, smooth pass there. Wagner can make the game look easy.
And so Durant will bring it up for New York. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Durant with a screen on Wagner. Pulls it in from the elbow. Westbrook with the miss.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Here's Wagner. And it's in there. Wagner's got 6.
Yeah, Wagner's showing he has the strength to beat contact.
Westbrook outside. And here's Jordan. He has 6. Outside Walker. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Walker's got his second basket on the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's White. 14 points for him. Westbrook outside. Pass to Jordan. Durant with it. The 3. Jokic grabs the board.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. New York leading by 10. Outside White. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Albuquerque with a rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Albuquerque making a switch here. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
Goes up off the inbound. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. For Albuquerque, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Abaji. Back to Wagner with the 7-footer. Uses the glass to drop it in. Wagner's got 8.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Westbrook outside. Back to Durant. Outside White. Durant pass to Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Nelson. To the paint. Here's Abaji. And Jokic throws it down.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Westbrook outside. It's hauled in by Nelson. For Albuquerque, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Abaji, guarded by Durant. Fader on the way. And it's New York with a rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Walker. Back to Durant. And it's Albuquerque with a rebound. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Outside Coulibaly. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for New York. Westbrook outside. Pass to White. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Abaji. And he jams it home with authority.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Westbrook, the pass to White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
Nelson passes to Wagner. Here's Abaji, pounded by Westbrook. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. Clock at 4. Here's Abaji. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Durant. Kicks it out to Westbrook. From 13. It's hauled in by Nelson. Well, Albuquerque shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Pass to Jokic. Here's Nelson. Pounded by Westbrook. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Abaji. Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's Wagner. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
Walker passes to White. Durant for 3. No good on the shot.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Nelson, no good.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Pass to Walker. Now Durant. 14 feet away, and that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Albuquerque calls timeout. Albuquerque making a switch here. .119 left in the third. Pass to Abaji. Here's Sensabaugh. Koulibaly on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Abaji. And again, it's Albuquerque missing.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Hayes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul, third team foul.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Brent is checked in for Albuquerque.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Beverly against Hayes. Beverly outside. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Albuquerque, Patrick Beverly, taking 2 shots.
That one misses. And he sinks the second. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Johnson to the inside. Here's Bona. Trent outside. They set the pick. Clock at 6. The 11-footer. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Pass to Sensabaugh. From deep three-point land. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The third quarter comes to a close. New York out in front, up 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Albuquerque looking at who they've got. Thompson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. Now here's Trent. Hayes for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And New York leads by 12.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Sensabaugh. Back to Robinson-Earl. Out to the right wing. Pass to Beverly. Thompson with a screen. The 3 is up. And Beverly's good for 3.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Johnson passes to Hayes. Now Johnson. And there's a defensive 3-second call. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And the technical free throw is good.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Walker, he's checked in for Watford. Walker for 3, knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First team foul. At the line for Albuquerque, Ahmed Thompson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Durant, he's checked in for New York. Russell Westbrook comes in for Trent. Both free throws good from Thompson. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Now here's Hayes. Not a lot of room. He takes it in. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Putting the defender in the spin cycle. An underused move in his arsenal.
Thompson finds Jokic. Wagner outside. And here is Thompson. And the layup falls. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Bona. Lets it go from deep. And Hayes good for 3. Hayes has got 11 points here in the second half.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Back to Wagner. From deep, Jokic. And it's New York with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Walker. Back to Hayes. Now here's Westbrook. Koulibaly defending. Westbrook with the miss. And so Jokic will bring it up for Albuquerque. They trail by 14. Now here's Thompson. Jokic with it. He's defended by Hayes. Jokic finishing through the D.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Walker. Over to the wing. The three, Westbrook. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Thompson outside. Here's Jokic. The 3-ball. Nikola Jokic. He's a stretch 5.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
New York leading by 12. Pass to Durant. Back to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Walker for 3. That one is off. For Albuquerque, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Wagner inside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
For 3, Durant. And it's Albuquerque with a rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Durant for 3. Thompson pulls it in. For Albuquerque, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
2 shots.
He makes the first.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
Jordan's checked in for New York. White comes in for Hayes. And Jokic drops them both.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Outside Walker. Wagner against Westbrook. Pass to Jordan. Here's Durant. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Now Jokic, covered by Jordan. Shoots from 12. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Durant finds Jordan. Back to Durant. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And New York leads by 8.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
This is the type of pressure that Westbrook puts on defenders, forcing them to foul him.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
And so Westbrook nails both of them.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Pass to Wagner. Thompson with a screen. There's the three. And Wagner is good for three. Wagner's got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Jordan, the pass to Walker. Westbrook outside. Walker, a screen on Wagner. Here's Westbrook. Nice D from Wagner. On offense, here's Albuquerque. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Thompson. And it's New York with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's White. New York, again, can't hit.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Thompson. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Westbrook outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
We know he's one of the best at converting in close. Westbrook takes real pride in that.
At the line for New York, Russell Westbrook. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. For Albuquerque, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. Outside Koulibaly. Shoots. And it's New York with a rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. The baseline J. White. Good. And New York leads by 8. Well, Albuquerque shooting it well, around 55% for the game. On the wing, Thompson. Outside Koulibaly, 5 to shoot. He shoots it. And it's Jokic missing. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for New York. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Westbrook's got 22 points.
Such great control from Westbrook. Just stop and pop, catching the defense all off balance.
Albuquerque calls timeout. Check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Albuquerque's head coach said to the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Outside Koulibaly. Wagner outside. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Physical play by Joker to get the bucket.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Durant, pass to Westbrook. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And he gets it back. Walker's shot is off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Jokic passes to Thompson. And they double up Jokic. Wagner for three. And it's New York with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Walker for three. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 7 assists in the game.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Now here's Wagner. Thompson, a screen on Durant. Pass to Jokic. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Westbrook against Jokic. And here's Jordan. Uses the glass on the layup. And New York leads by 13.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Thompson. The 17-footer. Jump shot is good.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Outside Walker. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now here's Wagner. Jokic with a screen on Durant. Here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you can't be too physical with how you guard Wagner. That's asking for trouble.
Wagner taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner.
Yeah, a very energetic player. Franz Wagner always seems to be searching for his next chance to impact the game.
And so he hits both. 24 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. Wagner with a steal. There's the drive.
New York foul. Cameron Johnson. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
That free throw no good.
At the line for Albuquerque. Ochai Abaji. 2 shots.
And he misses the second one.
Team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Now here's Simmons. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Clock at 6. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Evan Vassell out there with Castle. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Barrett. And it's Wiseman in at the power forward position. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Kispert is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Simmons. And it's Waters in at the 3, the small forward.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring,
that's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Castle. He had 15 points last outing. Here's Sabonis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Bol. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
No good on the free throw. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA. And Sabonis, such a key to this team and what they do. On the inside, a big man that does a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Kispert. Defense is right there, and the shot goes in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Castle. 9 points in the game so far. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Castle's got 6 points in the quarter.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. Outside, Sabonis. Screen by Sabonis. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis, such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
Up top, Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got his second basket of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Castle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Castle's got 13 points.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Now Simmons. 11-point game his last outing. The shot from the low post is good. 6 points for him.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Outside, Barrett. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
Kispert setting the pick for Simmons. Pass to Kispert. No good on the triple. And Kansas City shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Vassell outside. Sabonis. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And Simmons kicks the ball. Inside, here's Pokusevski. Pass to Waters. Now, here's Bull. And here's Kispert from the arc. Sinks the triple.
And we talk often about Bull's scoring ability, but they're nice dime from the big fella.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Castle. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that have the most second chance points on the season.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on the act.
1:36 left here in the second. Vassell outside. Five on the clock. There's Sabonis. Pokusevski grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Barrett with the ball. Started now by Kispert. Mitchell passes to Vassell. Another shot. Got a piece of it.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Vassell kicks to Barrett. There's the screen. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. The shot by Sims, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And here is Kispert. He's got 12. Puts up a deep three. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Electric jaw on.
They've had the hot hand from deep. So I'm giving these guys
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Barrett is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Castellan at the guard position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
Yeah, you don't have players on your roster that physically can match up with what Zion's going to bring. And he's going to draw some fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Grade, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
And the basket by Castle.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
Johnson outside. Here's Topic, right wing. Williamson right side. Pass to Topic. Johnson kicks to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Clarkson. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Kansas City. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Barrett. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Being at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Floats it up for Williamson. Here's Barrett. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Barrett's got 13.
The Barrett getting down low doesn't mean he can't be aggressive. He was on that play.
Down low. 7-foot shot. Brown trying to free himself up. And the shot is good. third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Outside, Sabonis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Sabonis, really a wrecking ball as a player. Loves to get that kind of contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
On the wing, Johnson. Over Sabonis. Johnson's shot is off.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now, here's Barrett. 13 points in the game. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the paint, here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Drake.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And finished off by Davis.
Trying to realize what to do in the screen and roll situation. Clarkson connecting with a teammate.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You see yourself on the screen and you feel like your best move. Let's go.
Making a switch here. Weissman's checked in. Now at the moment here, let's take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. You look at Topic, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And there's always firepower in every rookie class, but even among the top guns, he's the best of the best. He'll be an offensive force for years to come.
Here's Topic. He's got 11. Brown sets a screen for Williamson. Inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Topic. Here's the teardrop. Rebounded by Kansas City. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. From 13, the shot by Clarkson, no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there. Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Barrett, no good. Gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Pass to Williamson. Here's Topic. Now Johnson. This one for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Johnson's got 11 points. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Kansas City.
Davion Mitchell.
And finished off by Wiseman.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Bull. He's checked in for Brown.
James Wiseman just so tantalizing. You see that 7-foot frame, those long arms, a rare combo guy out there. It's going to be great to watch him grow.
Here's Topic. He's got 11. Bull, a screen on Davis. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's DiVincenzo after R.J. Barrett's miss. Back to Williamson. Pass to Bull for the three. They grab their own miss. Here's Topic. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. He's got 14.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
Kansas City trails by 3. Wiseman with the ball. Bull covering. Wiseman dishes to Barrett. An easy 2 points on the layup. Barrett's got 15 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Davis against Williamson. Pass to Topic. Williamson in the post. Great D that time from Davis. The Knights have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third, and they take the lead.
This is the kind of play you want out of R.J. Barrett, just hustle plays.
Thing is leaving something to be desired, just 36% here in the third quarter. Here's Topic, covered by Mitchell. 16 feet away. Davis with some nice D. For Kansas City, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. That's good by Mitchell.
How about the vision from Castle, spotting that opening and making the pass on time.
Down low, here's Bull. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
That's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Topic. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Wiseman. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Davis. Averaging about 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation, when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
Looking at who's out there now for Kansas City. Sims is checked in, and it's Vassell in for R.J. Barrett. Simmons looking around. DiVincenzo with it. 11 points in the game. Back to Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got 8 points.
those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Here's Castle. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Here's Bull. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
And he gets it to go. He has 7.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Bull setting the pick for DiVincenzo. Pass to Bull. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. And here is Simmons. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Here's Castle. 17 points in the game. Vassell against Johnson. It's good. Vassell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Pass to Bull. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Kansas City. Vassell outside. Greg, you know this. Getting that 2nd contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
That one is off.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And Kansas City making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. He hits the 2nd from the line. Being 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Topic. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Pakusevsky. Here's Iguodaro. And Kansas City pushing it up now. Here's Vassell. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And you see the quickness out in transition. Vassell, so tough to stop.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Around 44% in this 3rd quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Here's Waters. He's got 6. Pass to Pakusevsky. Good on the 3-point shot. Pakusevsky's got 6.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes, Poku from distance?
Here's Castle. Vassell outside. From past the arc. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him. Heisman's checked in for Kansas City. Josh Giddey comes in for Mitchell. .122 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Screen by Sabonis. Vassell, the pass to Sabonis. Tries again, and it's blocked by Brown. Here's Waters. covered by Vassell. Pass to Topic, and it's Vassell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Knights making some changes. Davis comes in for Wiseman, and Barrett subbed in for Josh Giddey.
R.J. Barrett.
And 1:01 left to play here in the third. Waters passes to Johnson. 5 to shoot. The screen from Brown. Here's Topic. Good on the triple. And it's now only a 1-point Knight lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now, here's Sabonis. And yes, it's good. Sabonis has got 23.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And finished off by Brown.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Castle. And it's good, 2 points. 19 points in the game.
What a creative shot by Castle, opting for the soft touch.
Here's Waters. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Kansas City ahead, up 3. And we'll be back right after. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Okushevsky is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's Brown. Then it's Topic. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Davis against Johnson. Brown. Here's Topic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knights.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Davis. The 3. Bucket! Davis for 3.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Topic. Back to DiVincenzo. Can't cash in from close range. Barrett wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Kansas City.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
DiVincenzo finds Brown. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Kansas City leading by 7. Pass to Castle. Now here is Davis. Defended by Pokushevsky. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here's a look at the schedule for Kansas City. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And that game against Sacramento, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And both free throws good for Davis.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Pass to Pakusevsky. Brown with it. Here's DiVincenzo. Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Tips it, and it's Brown on the follow.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Pass to Barrett. Sabonis' screen on DiVincenzo. Barrett the pass to Sabonis. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Brown. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Here's Topic. Over Castle. Shot's good by Topic. Now just a 5-point Kansas City lead.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Here's Castle. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Buffkin. And Kansas City misses again. Gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Topic. Johnson left side. Now DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Castle. With the teardrop, Davis. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Being 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Topic. That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Knights. Here's Castle. And it's blocked by Brown. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's the floater. It's good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Castle. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. They get it again. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. And it's blocked by Brown. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Jordan Clarkson. What's the news there, Dave?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Kansas City. And guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. Well, I'm told it's pretty bad news. He's definitely out for this game and probably a lot longer. Of course, you never want to hear that, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Williamson kicks to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Here's Topic. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Brown. Williamson outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. They've been looking out of sorts in the last few possessions.
And this is when you need to be patient. Find a high percentage shot and have some floor balance.
I like that pass from Barrett. Willing to do what's best for the team.
And finished off by Brown. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Sabonis inside. He's covered by Brown. Sabonis, no good. Gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Here's Castle. Pass to Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. R.J. Barrett has established himself as a guy who can play a lot of different roles. Brent, a very versatile player.
A versatile player, Kevin, for sure, and the scoring has been there, but I don't think that's what you rely on with R.J. Barrett. You want him to be a complementary player that plays in different positions on the floor to put the defense at a disadvantage. He's that skilled, and he has that ability to grow that way.
Pass to Topic. Latrey. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle. Now Davis. Defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Tenacious on the inside. Davis great at getting interior positioning and then capitalizing.
Here's Topic. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Vassell, he's checked in for Mitchell. Here's Castle. Vassell outside. Sabonis finds Davis. That ball's nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Pass to Topic. To the inside. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Castle. They set the pick. Back to Barrett. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And another basket for Kansas City.
Well, Barrett doing a good job. Defense really draped all over him on the inside. And he got creative to score there.
Here's Johnson. And there's the call on Nikola Topic. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Williamson against Vassell. Outside Davis, the 15-footer. It's hauled in by Brown. Gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Johnson with the bounce pass. Pass to DiVincenzo. Misses the three.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Vassell finds Davis. And here's Sabonis. He's covered by Brown. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And he comes up with the deuce.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
And Kansas City shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Barrett against DiVincenzo. Over to the wing. Here's Castle. And Kansas City misses again. Here's Topic. Loads it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Outside, Davis. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Davis using his size.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Here's Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on R.J. Barrett. And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Outside, Davis. A three-pointer, no good. 51% from the field. They'll take that. Here's Williamson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis.
Well, the defense coming at Zion shot hard right there, but he's smart, and he plays into it, getting the personal.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Left block shot on the way, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Pressure moment for Castle.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be, and he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
Pass to Topic. Johnson outside. Now here's Williamson. Here's Topic. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Barrett. A miss that time. Would have put him up. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo passes to Williamson. It's off.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Here's Castle. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Sabonis is out there with Davis. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Castle in at the point.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Sabonis. Mitchell outside. Davis with a screen on Williamson. And taken away by Johnson. And here's the fast break. Looking to end his cold spell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he could do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he can get some rebounds, and get some assists. He's a weapon.
The first one falls. Vassell, he's checked in for Kansas City. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Kansas City trails by 4. Barrett the pass to Sabonis. Here's Castle. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Castle. 5 to shoot. And he lays it straight in. Castle's got 23 points.
And the potential Castle has is intriguing. When he's scoring like this, you wonder how dominant he can be moving forward.
Here's Topic. Into the lane. Back to DiVincenzo. Brown with a screen on Vassell. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, sometimes you run the 2-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Davis finds Vassell. Basket good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Pass to Castle. Williamson against Vassell. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Castle misses. Gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Williamson kicks to Brown. Williamson outside. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. Topic, no good. Kansas City trails by 5. Pass to Castle. Over Johnson. Castle misses. 51% from the field. They'll take that. Williamson looking it over.
2 minutes remaining.
And here is Brown. Johnson wide open. He fires. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter. For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Here's Castle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate 2-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
The team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Williamson in the post. Davis is there. Out of bounds. The Knights now with possession. Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes into it.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with his constant change of pace.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Williamson, the pass to DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 20.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot out.
Up top, Vassell. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
Floats it up for Williamson. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Vassell against Williamson. Here's Davis. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Pass to Williamson. Shoots over Vassell. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might